Do we have levels?
We do.
I didn't hear any of that on the feed.
Really?
I hear the board sounds. I don't hear you talking. Or me. Do we have levels? Oh, now it's going.
We do.
I didn't hear any of that on the feed.
Really?
I hear the board sounds. I don't hear you talking. Or me. Oh, now it's going.
We do. All right. I think we're back cooking with gas. We greatly appreciate everybody's patience as we work through this. We are remote. There is no mixing board. It's all a matter of figuring out how these are back in here. Appreciate everybody's patience as we. So we joined this in the deciding third leg. Saw the back end of that second leg. Gary Kidd check out the 3. And 50% of both teams not off and running. So 2-man race right now.
Pudge joining the action, though, finding the double 16 with his first start. A lot of pressure now to get in. Again, this is the decider, and that will spell disaster. You see his partner Joe there in the background. He kind of knows what that means. The freeze rule is in play, so you cannot finish the game if your partner scores more than your 2 opponents' combined total. But Gary, really no pressure on him now. Knows that he's got a lot of time to bring this down, take it out. Whereas Joe may be looking at this as he needs to finish in 6. Not possible now.
Yeah, really didn't have an option after the second dart thrown. Treble 20 wouldn't have done anything for him. And on the 9th dart of asking, away with 32. So Gary, 6 darts from 182 to take this decider.
Gary a bit unlucky there. Only finding 1 bull for 72. Still trouble for Joe here. As his partner way back at 469. Probably not going to be able to bring it down enough. Pudge going to try to make sure of it as he puts in 2 bulls.
Gary now needs 110 to close this out. 20 double 20 left to do. And there it is. Finishes the 110 for the third leg W. We believe this was in the winner's bracket. We will try to get a bracket update here very shortly to get us all caught up on that. But again, greatly appreciate everyone's patience as we work through some internet and remote commentary challenges here this morning and afternoon. But we plan to bring you all of the action that we can. So stick around. We'll be back. All right, we got a doozy. We got a semifinal here. Joe Hedrick and Levi Bilger taking on Mark and Skinny. We got the cork coming out here, getting us started. And it looks like Mark's going to take that. So he and Skinny will get us started here in this semifinal. See who goes to the king seat. The best I can do is it looks like Sid and Mike are playing Swaggy Beast in the other semifinal.
Which I believe is Greg Fontaine and Jason Leonard.
Very good.
Are they already called, or are we going to get that?
There's no board on the picture I've got, so I'm hoping they're holding it for us, but I can't confirm.
Joe Hedrick in with 3 accurate darts, hitting what he was aiming at with all 3. So Skinny now, electing to go for the double 18. But he's going to come away empty-handed, not able to get in. Levi with a happy accident, flying the double 7, going into 16. Pressure on Mark now as his partner did not get in. Really needs to finish this game quickly.
Joe can pile on the pressure here for that non-start from Skinny, and he's going to put in the hat trick, putting himself in a great position in the 2-hole. Skinny away on the 5th dart, but no bullseye, so still in a lot of trouble here. Another 2-bull turn there from Mark, just not enough. I saw in the chat they were talking about the size of these tournaments. As it stands, Florida was bigger by 6 people, with Pennsylvania being 2nd and Texas being 3rd. So I have a feeling by the end of the weekend, Pennsylvania may overtake unique players for the weekend. But, yeah, surprised to see Texas in 3rd on that list.
Solid hat trick there from Levi. Really a runaway leg here for Joe and Levi. Again, this is to move into the king seat match. Solid answer from Mark. Putting a little bit of pressure on this shot from Joe, but with Skinny way back at 374, he knows that more than likely they will get multiple chances to take this game out if needed. Tops now for Joe. Oh, and he drags it low.
Skinny gonna practice his in.
Well, after not getting in on his first turn the last time, might be wise.
Levi, pretty straightforward shot here. 2 bulls and a double 11. Not going to find the second, so he'll look to set this up. May go trip 13, may go trip 17. Joe now just inside on the double 10. Ooh, no love on the double 5. And finds it with his third dart. So winner of the first leg, Levi and Joe. However, this format does lend itself to deciding legs. So Mark and Skinny are going to get us started in the second leg as well.
Joe again using that double 13 to get in. Does find 1 bull for 76.
Skinny double trouble at the beginning of the first leg. Getting farther away here. And even farther away on the third. So double trouble to start in both legs for Skinny.
Yeah, very reminiscent of the first leg there for Skinny. A couple of darts at the double 18 that weren't able to find the target, and then one thrown away at the 20 that almost hit the triple.
Big start there from Levi after in with his first dart and 2 treble 19s. You can see Mark press as he tries to throw that high ton. Knows it all. It's all on his shoulders again.
Levi now going to look to bring it down after a good start from him. Yeah, and he's going to put himself in a good spot. 239 after 6.
Nice hat trick there from Mark, but does not leave a finish. So he's going to need at least 6 darts. It doesn't look like he's going to get them. Can Skinny do something big here? Doesn't find a single bull, so Freeze most likely will be on. Another nice hat trick there from Levi. Levi having a great leg here in the what is ultimately going to be the decider. No out here for Joe. Just going to bring it down. And we will follow the men's pro all the way through completion this early afternoon and switch over to the triples. But if we do have some time, we will pick up any open or women's matches that we can. Whether that be top 4 king seat matches, finals, whatever we can, as all 3 of the tournaments this morning wind down. Double 16 here for Levi to send them to the king seat match, and there it is. Your winners, Levi and Joe. Commiserations for Mark and Skinny, who will have to win a couple in the losers bracket in order to come back for a shot at the title. I'm going to drop a couple of links in the chat. Head over to bullshooter.com for the last information on the regionals that we've got coming up in Omaha, Nebraska. Also, of course, we've got the Bull Shooter in Chicago, May 26th through the 30th. Definitely want to get that booked early. I know that that hotel has a tendency to fill up, so definitely get over there, make your reservations. Information on bullshooter.com. We'll be back with more darting action as soon as possible. Stick around. All right, we're back. Getting ready to see a cork here in the second semifinal. We've got Sid and Mike taking on Jason and Greg. Looks like we're going to get a couple more warm-up darts. With an opportunity to meet Joe and Levi in the winner's bracket, or I'm sorry, the king seat match here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Mike winning the cork and opening up with a 94. We haven't seen Sid and Mike yet today. We did see a little bit of Greg and Jason earlier when we were working through our technical difficulties. Jason looked to be playing pretty well. Greg, struggling a bit. Little surprised we didn't see a changeup of the team captain there with Greg still corking and starting.
Yeah, the brief time that we saw them, Jason was definitely the form player, but a lot of off-camera action for those guys. So, gotta believe they know what they're doing with their lineup. Great shot there from Mike. Following up a big open with a hat trick.
Sid just going to manage to find two. Really, at this point, with Mike starting so strong in the one hole, Sid's only job is to make sure that he doesn't freeze.
Mike firing on all cylinders here. Greg follows with a hat trick. Sid only going to find one this time. Jason back on 351. Little breathing room for them. Make some inroads, though. Nice hat trick. It's a 107 here for Mike to take the first leg. There it is, 12 dart finish. From the one hole, tough to beat. So Greg will get us started in the second leg.
Greg has to use all three to get in. Gotta feel if Mike can put in a leg like he did last time, he will get 12 darts to finish this. It's gonna be very tough for Greg to finish in 12 after using 3 to get in, and Mike opening up with a 132.
Jason off and running. Now Sid's turn. Sid with the happy accident into the double four. But he will not care. Need a big shot here from Greg.
One out of 3 just not going to be enough. This is our other winners bracket semifinal. Winner of this will be taking on Joe Hedrick and Levi Bilger in our king seat match. And the winner of this will be guaranteed no worse than 3rd place.
Two bull turn from Sid. With the other scores of Greg and Jason, really all he needs to do that 2 bull turn. And Greg just not able to stay straight here. Does find a bull with his 3rd dart, but not enough. Gonna need help from Mike if they're going to win this. And Mike does not look like he's in the mood.
Sid 2 going to put in a hat trick. Really looking like one-way traffic here. See Greg there with the head shake. I think he as well knows that the writing is on the wall for this one. So a 102 now for Mike for back-to-back 12-dart legs. There it is. Your winners in double quick time here. Mike and Sid. They will move on to take on Joe Hedrick and Levi Bilger in the king seat. For Greg and Jason, they will be battling in the losers bracket 5th, 6th place match next.
During the downtime, head over to Spider 360 for the latest and greatest in bull shooter gear. We'll drop the link in the chat. And again, greatly appreciate you guys sticking around with us. We'll be back with more darts very soon. All right, we are back. Looks like we've got a cork in the board. And Gary off and running for the perfect start.
Greg and Jason do make a switch up here. Jason's starting it out, and he's unable to get in. Udge almost following, but he does manage to find the double 16 with the third. Greg opens with a solid ton. But early on, it's already looking like this leg is Gary's to lose going first.
Gary not changing anyone's opinion about that after a nice hat trick. Jason is in first dart on his second turn and does follow it with 2 bullseyes. So best case scenario for him. Greg not going to find a single bull yet again on the turn. Definitely struggling from what we've seen Greg play in the past. Gary Kidd
not struggling at all.
Buzzing.
Puts in another hat trick. So 9 perfect there for Gary. He's going to find a hat trick of his own. $61 for Gary. Looking for the 45 to leave double 8. Now 51 should be a 19 to leave double 16 or 11 for double top. There it is, the 12-star leg. Gary Kidd.
And another switch.
And in all honesty, the 3 legs that we've seen Greg and Jason lose here has been 12 darters in each one. So I don't know that it really matters which one I'm starting at this point. They're going to have to finish in 12.
Jason getting farther away with each dart there, not able to find the double. And neither is Paul. So a bit of a reprieve. But still, Greg racing Gary down the board. Greg somehow stays with it and finds a bullseye, but just not enough. The form from Gary Kidd so far says that this is going to be a hat trick.
But no, Gary only able to find one bull, a couple of one-hole outs. Jason going to come in strong in the second round with a 132. Better that from Gary. Finding that hat trick again. Jason now needing to pick his partner up. That's what he does. So after not getting in on his first turn, Jason coming back with 6 perfect.
Yeah, Paul now might be the liability. A couple of big shots here. Greg can start to find that bullseye with a little bit more regularity. We may actually see a third leg in this. And there it is, a hat trick. A low tunt and follow from Gary.
Unlucky there from Jason as he ricochets off the back of the second dart into the 15. But still damage done. Even with that hat trick, Paul more than likely going to have Gary froze even if Greg is unable to take out the 125. Greg just needs to make sure that he leaves no more than 93. So really anything but a bust. Double 12 now for the leg. Oh, and he misses outside, but job done.
Gary contemplating what to shoot here. Jason now 54, 2 darts. Stays on the bull for double 2. Oh, and comes inside. Paul really not able to do anything there, even at 180. Probably doesn't forego the third leg. And double 12 now. Double 6. And there it is. Third leg coming in. And this loser side. Loser takes 5th. Not going to say from nowhere, but real chance here for Greg and Jason.
Yeah, based on the form that we saw from Gary in the first leg, I really thought that it was going to be 4 straight legs for Greg and Jason on the stream of 12 darts, and they were out to go from the winner's bracket to out of the event that quickly. But instead, Gary falls off just a little bit. Pudge kind of struggles, and here we are. And Gary not going to get in. So a big opening now for Jason and Greg.
Solid in there for Jason. Yeah, I would have lost some money on Gary not getting in. And Paul finally with his third dart keeps the door ajar just a bit here. So already going second in this leg. Greg not able to find a bullseye till his last dart. So a big in here and somewhat on level pegging. There it is. Frustrated shake of the head there from Gary Kidd. Knows he could be at 211.
Finding a hat trick. Staying in the game. Greg gonna follow with one of his own.
Gary needing to step off to the side. Still does not find the bullseye. See the long blink there at the end. He needed that extra 45 points.
Bit of pressure there on Jason. And that shot as he takes all three to find a bull. Well, he's going to take the lead after back-to-back hat tricks.
Who can go out in 6? $50 will not leave Gregan out.
But he elects to stay there. See if that ends up costing him.
And Gary painting the outside corner as well. No out for him. Definitely some nerves coming down the back stretch here of this deciding leg. Can Paul stay straight and put himself in a great position to take this next one? The answer is yes. Good low ton.
Yeah, Paul in the best position to take this out really comes down to if Gary can do enough to give him a shot at it. Well, that was a good recovery there from Greg to make sure that he doesn't freeze. So really, Gary just needs to put in a hat trick and hope that Paul gets a shot at the 66. Well, first part done. Now it's up to Jason to take out a 115. One holes out into the triple 10. And now he'll look to set it up. But went for 32 to leave 3. Missed outside, so no points registered. Paul's only going to get 1 dart for this. Double top. And he floats it high. So Greg now, because he won the cork, earns the right, coming up looking at 50 to steal this match.
$10 for double tops. And into the 1. Not even going to get to throw both darts.
Greg can freeze if he does the math. He needs to score 36 points to leave 3. So double 18 or triple 12, the only targets that he can go for. Well, he went for the double 18. Not going to do it, so Gary will get a shot at 35. Three for double 16. He'll get 2 chances if needed. Double 8 for double 8. There it is. So in what started out to be a really good match ends with a little bit subpar quality, but Gary Kidd and Pudge Paul get through. Unfortunately for Greg and Jason, they are eliminated in 5th, 6th place. We hope to be getting the King Seat match very shortly. So in the meantime, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back for the king seat match. We got Joe. In this king seat match, this is the Pro Doubles 501, double in, double out, outer ring only, here at the Pennsylvania Bull Shooter Regional. Mike putting up 2 12 darters the last time we saw him, and on his way to potentially a third.
Yeah, I would say hands down so far today, Mike being the best player we've seen. We did only see one match of his, but the standard displayed in that match was pretty good. So if he can keep that up, it's going to be an uphill battle for Joe and Levi. But in a game with the freeze rule, it doesn't matter how good you play. If your partner struggles, the other team has the potential for freezing you out.
Levi
not
unable to
punishing
get away.
Yeah, the poor start from Sid, not punished by Levi. And Mike right back into that bull. Once again, 6 perfect. Solid follow there from Joe. Levi now really needs to come in strong. He is going to come in. He elects to go for the triple. I don't think he needed to come in that strong. And he needed to throw for triples. A 132 there probably could have been enough.
Well, and it would have only been a difference of 14 points. Joe, though, not going to leave an out.
Sid's going to get his act together and put in a hat trick. Oh, looks like the board registered a 19 instead of a bull. The players catch it. Hopefully it doesn't throw off Levi here in his rhythm. Good job by him to regroup and still fire in a third bull. But Mike, for a third consecutive 12 dart leg on the stream, It's not going to happen now. But he is going to set up a 68. Thought he was going to leave the 36 there. Just a little bit worse than we've seen, but still in prime position to win this first leg.
Yeah, that last dart of Mike's was the first time that I thought he had really rushed.
Yeah, maybe just taking it for granted a little bit. That tends to happen when they're going in so easily. You feel like you don't even need to try. Possibly that's what happened, but still a quality leg from him, as he'll come back looking at 68. Unless Levi can put in a really big shot here, I not paying attention to the struggle from Sid. Levi actually able to freeze. So wow, a strange turn of events there.
Yeah, Mike needing the 12 darter.
So Joe now looks at 54. So in a steal, Joe Hedrick taking leg number 1, and Michael lead us out in leg number 2.
Yeah, we're gonna see just what that does to Mike, as we have seen him play extremely well. I mean, we can't expect him to throw 12 darters every leg. We'll see how that impacts him here on these first 3 darts.
Well, we did see a miss, but I don't know that was a poorly thrown dart as much as it just barely missed.
Sit away on a second dart, but no bullseyes. Levi straight into that double. We saw him do that before. Finding the 2 treble 19s. Doesn't this time, but damage done. The 110 in. Mike is starting to miss a little bit more regularly, but again, I agree, DJ. I don't think we can chalk that up to anything other than margin of error.
Yeah, I mean, I think it remains true that he's the best player we've seen all day as far as current form. So you got to believe that he's going to win this leg going first, assuming that he doesn't get frozen again. And then I really say this match is going to come down to who wins the cork. If Mike has the right to go first, I'd say he's probably going to win it. If it's Joe, I think Joe will win it from the 1 hole as well. So it's looking like that's where we're going to be.
Nice shot there from Joe. Stays within touching distance. You just see the frustration from Sid with each dart.
Yeah, really struggling, and honestly, we're set up here that if Levi can put in a big shot, we may see another freeze. Yeah, as it stands, I mean, the freeze very much in play. You figure if you give everyone a hat trick, Mike will be frozen.
Can Joe and Levi put that pressure? Joe's done his part. Anything less than a hat trick for Sid is
at
trouble.
This point, all Levi's going to have to do is match whatever Sid does here. And really not even quite match if Sid has a good miss. But a 150, Levi's going to have to respond with a 150. Nope, not possible now.
Yeah, nothing but bullseyes to do from here.
Yeah, the most Levi could score with his next two darts is 120, leave 26. 26 and 68 being 94. So, still takes a stab at it, and that's a mistake for that reason exactly.
Yep.
So if Mike now doesn't take it out, Joe doesn't get a shot because he's now frozen. So no pressure on Mike. Levi needed to make sure that he put in at least one bull to at least put some pressure on Mike. Not that I believe Mike would have missed, but it makes that shot a heck of a lot easier. So we are going to get that all-important court for leg number 3. If you're just tuning in, this is our king seat match.
Mike proven once again all the kudos we've been giving him, and does not get away. So huge opportunity for Joe and Levi now. Wasn't sure if that second one was in, but it was. No bullseye, but that glaring 501 still sitting there in that first position.
Yeah, but you're seeing the pressure mounting here on the last leg. And Sid, who's honestly been the worst player on the board to this point, going to step up and put in a 132. Rising to the occasion to pick up his partner.
Yeah, great to see there from Sid. Well below what we expected from him all match. And Levi again going to come in with the happy accident and then 2 bullseyes.
Mike managing to get in with his first start this time. But damage done.
How strong is this from Sid? How strong is this? Six perfect in a deciding leg.
Six for Levi as well. It's really looking like it's going to come down to Mike and Joe for who's not going to freeze potentially.
Yeah, Joe needs a 3 bullseye turn.
Those are in an awkward spot, but he does find a way through.
Yeah, great shot there from Joe. I thought after that first one he was going to step left or right to try to get an angle on that bull.
Sid gonna look to set it up. Remaining perfect through 8 and 9. Levi absolutely needs at least a hat trick here. Should stay on the bull. Great shot there from him. So he leaves 87 after 9. Comes down to Mike. Even with 3 bulls, Joe could still potentially freeze, but he's going to need some triples to do it. But with that miss, Joe now only needs a hat trick to freeze. The 150
Exciting
to
stuff
target
down
now
the
for
stretch
Joe.
here. And there it
Joe
is.
does get the job done. So very unfortunate for Sid and Mike. As Sid not able to take out the 69, he is frozen. And also, it's the case that Mike not on an out, so he won't even be able to steal this leg away on his turn. Sid expertly sets up for Levi now looking at 87. 51 leaves 36. For an 11 dart leg. Double 9 now for a 12 and the match. plus the king seat. There it is. Your winners in this one, Joe Hedrick and Levi Bilger. Levi coming up huge from the 4-hole with a 12-dart leg in the decider. I would not be surprised if we don't get a little rematch of these two teams, but we will have to wait and see as Mike and Sid will move into the loser side and battle in the loser takes third place match. We're not sure where the bracket is on the loser side. We will check with our team there on the ground and bring you more darting action very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All right, we got loser takes third. Fourth. I knew when I said it, it was wrong. Coming in here, we got Gary Kidd and Pudge taking on Andy and Philly, also known as Mike Siegel. So we got the cork all done. And it looks like Mike's going to get us going here in the first leg. Winner to take on Mike and Sid, who we just saw losing a third leg decider in the king seat match. Joe and Levi holding that king seat match. So they will need to be beaten twice. See a good recovery there from Gary.
Andy now looking to get in on the double 16. Does with 89 total, or 82 total. Oh, and Philly struggling here. Not able to find a bull. Gary now with the advantage. And he puts in a hat trick.
Yeah, with that shot, Gary really turning this leg on its head.
Gary really the only player at the races. Better from Philly, but still that no bull turn costing him as Gary essentially has the darts.
Deflection there into the 15. So 1-4-6 when Gary returns. Nice find there by Andy with the third dart, but going to need a lot more to pressure this 1-4-6. Philly does leave a finish.
Can Andy guarantee that he'll get a shot at it? Well, that will be enough.
Pudge needs to be careful here.
Oh, and the last start registers for nothing. So very likely that even if Philly is unable to take out this 141, that Gary will be frozen.
Yeah, and a big turn here at the tail end of this leg. Gary not going to be able to take it out. Pudge not at an out.
And something to point out there, Gary almost did take it out, electing to go for the single 8, needing 16. Had he hit the double, he would have lost that game. That is not a bust. If you finish the game while frozen, you do lose that game. So, for those viewers unaware of the rules or just not familiar with freeze rule that much, yeah, play it pretty cautious when it comes to stuff like that. Billy now for tops. There it is, leg number 1 to Andy and Philly. And Gary will start us out leg number 2.
In fairness, he just would have saved us.
Sure. But
nice 140 start there for Gary. No doubt we'll want to run down and take this leg out in double quick time.
good shot there from Gary. 6 perfect.
Pudge continuing to struggle. Gary sets up 61 after just 9 darts.
Yeah, and after being frozen the last leg, the best way to remedy that is to take it out as quick as possible. So Gary trying to take it out in 4 rounds. But Pudge putting in a much better leg this time around as well. So no worry of being froze. Gary will get a look at 61.
You see Gary there with the point to the partner. 11 darter. Best leg we've seen on the stream. Sends us to a decider. So, Philly and Andy will have the start here in the deciding leg. Again, looking for their opportunity to play in the loser takes third match. Against Sid and Mike.
Philly with a good recovery after missing his first start. You got to feel that if Gary can put in another 11 or 12 dart leg, it will be good enough. But will he get that chance? Really, I think it comes down to Pudge. And potentially these first 3 darts. And just like that, Pudge unable to get in. So the freeze very likely now. Philly, even in the 1 hole, doesn't necessarily have to take this out straight away. Does need to hit the bull, though.
Does stay with it and finds one. But can Gary run down here and take it out?
Yeah, and that's exactly what those misses do. It allows Gary to have 12 darts. Andy opens with a perfect turn. Oh, and he starts with 2 more. Pudge desperately needs to get in on his first start.
He does and finds a bull. And Philly only going to find 1 bull again. So I'm not saying they're making Gary's life easy because he still has to hit the darts, but it's certainly making it possible.
Yeah, if Philly was just down around that 200 mark, and then you get this turn from Andy, plus Philly gets another turn, I think it's very likely that they would have him froze. But instead, because of the slack turns, it's and here Andy as well, it's very likely that Gary will get a look at this 61. So Philly actually needs 2 bulls and a big triple. 150 will not do it. That'd leave him 3 points shy of freezing. So 2 bulls and at least a triple 18. He's going to get a look at the triple. And that's a big dart. Wow, we talked about it. They made it harder than they need to, but they got the job done. So freeze is on. As you see, 187 and 113 is exactly 300 points. Pudge being at 308. Gary could not take this out.
Gary being real indecisive here.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one dart to a solid double, but you can still use both. And Gary elects to leave 8 again. That seems to be his preferred leave when frozen, anyhow. Andy just gonna bring it down. Great shot there by him. Again, this is our loser takes 4th place match. The winner of this will take on Mike Porterfield and Sid Vaughn.
Gary pushes off Andy now for 37. Ooh, thought it was in there. He took a step.
Well, now it's going to take a huge shot, but Pudge could potentially freeze. A 170 or better. Well, not now.
He does at least get to an out. But nothing to do there but shake hands as Philly hits the double 5 in the deciding leg. Commiserations to Gary Kidd and Paul, who finish in 4th place. Philly and Andy will move on to that 3rd place match against Sid and Mike. If you want to play some darts, how about you do it in Omaha, Nebraska? March 11th through the 13th. That's our next regional here with the Bull Shooter Tour. We also have, of course, the big party out in Chicago, May 26th through the 30th. And if those aren't good enough for you, we even have Bull Shooter Europe coming up April 28th through May 1st in Barcelona, Spain. You can head to bullshooter.eu for details for that. There is no qualification other than being able to jump on a plane and head over there to play. We are going to bring you that top 3 match very shortly. Stick around. We will be right back.
This is our loser takes third place match. The first podium.
Mike back into the groove. Saw him fall off kind of in a big way in the deciding leg in that king seat match.
Yeah, really the only subpar leg we've seen from him all day. The rest have been some of the best quality. But that one pretty crucial, as it does mean that he and partner Sid are battling here in the loser takes third place match, instead of sitting atop the king seat where they'd have to be beaten twice in order to be denied the title. And Billy unable to find a bull. Sid looking to punish. He's only going to find one.
Yeah, if there was one positive,
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, if there was one positive from that last leg in the king seat match, it was how well Sid played. Kind of came alive after struggling a bit. Give some renewed life to he and Mike. You see the two bull turn there from Sid. Still lingering. Andy with the hat trick. 159, not a finish. Mike should be able to set this up handy.
The freeze rule in play here, though. If Billy can put in a big shot, depending upon what Sid does, a hat trick, and Sid can make sure that his partner will get a look at 40. Anything less. So now, a hat trick from Andy. Really a good low ton from Andy. And that is enough. That makes it 186. So it was enough. A good enough miss there with the 15. So Mike sets up 4. Brings Philly to the board looking at 149. Now, Billy runs the risk of freezing right back. So Andy may not even get a look at the 37. That's exactly what happens. Something you don't often see is a player get froze and then unfroze. We talk about it a lot. Typically, if your partner freezes you, it's going to be down to them to kind of take out a big out to win the leg. But there, Philly with a pretty poor shot opens the door for Sid, who puts in the big hat trick and allows Mike to take out the 4. You see Philly there in the background. He knows that that one was squarely on him. But he will get us started here in leg number 2. Good open there from Andy. Sid unable to get in.
Yeah, those 2 darts not even registering. I think that's why we saw the shake of the head there from Sid.
Unlucky there from Andy. Flights into the 20 with his 3rd. But now it's on Sid once again to get in. Electing to go double 20 this time. It pays off as he comes in with a 140.
Philly does hit the low ton and leaves the out.
Mike smartly going for the triple 19 to leave 160, but only able to hit a single.
See if Sid can continue to find the bullseyes after the big 140 open, and the answer is no. Only going to find one. So looking like Philly and Andy have some time here. But we would have thought that the last leg as well. Oh, the first 2 doubles. I thought we were going for some style points.
These three from Sid, pretty irrelevant as Philly comes up needing 50. And there it is. So we're tied up at one leg apiece. We will have a court to see who.
At 32, his chosen double. Finds it on the second and a bullseye. Steady start. Philly, same target with the second dart, but does not find the bullseye. And the wild card for me, Sid, is already off to the races with his first dart. Didn't find a bullseye, but if he can stay within touching distance and give an open look, I have a feeling Mike will come through.
Yeah, we've seen Sid struggle to get in legs quite a bit today. And almost all of those darts thrown at the double 16. Here we are 2 legs in a row where he elects to go for the 20 and finds it with his first dart. So a smart choice by him to make the switch, carrying that into the third leg, not revert back to the double 16. As we see Mike put in a hat trick.
Good follow there from Philly.
Sid's going to answer with one of his own. Can Andy stay hot? Oh, he drops the third. Everybody right in that mix. Tightly contested game. Who can go out in 6?
Oh, no. Only one from Mike. Nice hat trick there from Philly to lead the finish.
And another struggle turn from Sid. Only scoring 65. Got to feel like a big shot from Andy. And the freeze rule is going to come back to bite Mike and Sid once again. But Andy not able to find the bull with his first 2 and really has it blocked. I'm not sure he'll be able to find it with his third. May look up at the 20. He does, but only a single. Let off the hook was Sid. Billy may have to take out this 157. Good smart shot there from Mike. Just staying straight on the bull. So Philly has a choice to make. He go for the game. He does go for the game. Oh, and he's only going to find one bull. So not likely to freeze Mike on the 44 now. Well, as I say that, Sid once again only puts in one bull. So a 150 leaves 73, and they would have the freeze. Not now. Mike gets a look at 44.
To send them to the finals. Double 16. Double 9. And he comes inside.
Yeah, I think the nerves were pretty apparent on that shot. None of those three really looked that comfortable. So Philly now from 77. Looked at the 45. Here go bull now for double 6. Double 6, a great double, straight up and down. Oh, and he comes inside. So can Sid be the hero? Take out a 153. The triple 20. Not gonna happen now. Goes back to the bull. Andy has 109. He's probably going to play this to make sure he hit worst case scenario freezes. So there's a bull. A 19. Potentially to leave 30. Even a 17 to leave 32. Make sure you don't hit the triple and bust. No. Triple 11. Okay.
Six now for Philly. Bottom of the board. No give me. 2 no loves. You see him take a walk. I think he thought at least one of those was in there. And there it is. Philly finally finding that double 3. Sending them to the finals. So no rematch for Sid and Mike, unfortunately. We'll have Andy and Philly taking on Joe and Levi in the final. Coming up. Don't go anywhere. After that, it looked like I saw somebody comment from Bullshooter there on the ground that we'll have some ladies matches. So stay tuned. We'll be rounding out the pros and into the open and the ladies here shortly. All right, we are back for the finals of the pro. We got Joe Hedrick and Levi Bilger taking on Mike Siegel for the finals of the pro. I had my volume up on the Facebook feed. I could hear myself twice. And Andy Galvin and Mike Siegel are their opponents who need to double dip them as we see Joe starting off with a big 1-2-6.
Billy only going to come in with a double, not able to follow it with any bulls. Joe trying to remain perfect. And he does. In a hat trick for 150 more points.
Taking full advantage of that number one spot.
Andy putting in a hat trick. Joe still with the advantage of going first. And a very good leg.
We'll keep going, talking about all three.
I mean, I gave up after the first one. The next two are on him.
Yeah, unlucky there from Joe, just painting the corners. Honestly, the way this is shaping up, Levi needs to pick this up, or it could be a freeze here at the back end of this, with Joe not getting a shot at an out on his next turn.
We did see Levi come up big on a couple of occasions in that king seat match. Finds a couple of bulls that time. Andy is going to put in another hat trick. Back to back for him.
Joe
Joe's
was
only
only
going to find one with the third.
86 in his last 6 darts. The best miss on the third dart, but not what he needed. Probably needed all 3.
Andy's struggles to punish. Does manage to pull a triple 20 out with his third dart, but had a real opportunity to freeze there. Did not pull it off. So Joe now, it's a tough ass, but 139 for the leg.
Do not like this way. Would have much rather saw Joe go with that bullseye first.
Yes.
He was going to
Anytime you
need a
can
triple.
incorporate the bull, anytime you can incorporate the bull, you do. Philly's just going to leave 13, bring it down. Good shot there from Levi. Kind of a last-ditch effort. Wow, and the miss is enough to freeze. So Joe cannot take it out. Billy will look at 13. Because he decided to bring it down now, he does have to clean it up. So 5 for double 4.
Oh, and burst the score.
Levi to pull out a hucklebuck on leg number 1 of the final.
How's your luck? Pretty good. There it is, the steal.
So now,
see the head scratcher from Philly.
Yeah, no turning back for Philly and Andy now. As you see Philly, they're pretty upset. He knows they're going to have to win the next 2 straight just to stave off elimination.
Joe starting extremely well the last time as well. And got down to the late 200s, the early 200s, 211, something like that. And then I don't know that he scored over 80 on his next 3 turns.
Oh, and Levi after the hucklebuck in the last leg, unable to get in this time.
So many twists and turns with these guys.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just waiting for somebody to take off and stay there. We've seen moments of brilliance from pretty much everyone. At least these 4 plus a couple of others that we've seen throughout the day, but have yet to see anyone just maintain that solid form.
Nice hat trick there from Andy. And it's
Levi,
funny.
go ahead.
Normally after a steal like they had in the first leg, you feel good. You're loosened up. You got away with one. You're one away from winning the title.
No, not Levi. Levi's one of the nicest guys in the dart circuit. If you're gonna give him a gift, he's gonna give it right back.
That's too nice.
I agree. Probably
That's too
so does
nice.
Joe Hendrick right now. Well, it took 7 darts to get in, but he does come in with a 1-4-6.
Low ton there from Joe.
Andy gonna decide where he wants to leave. I actually like the triple 14 there. Leave the 4. Helps the old freeze rule. And if you do catch the single, still leave 32. But Philly now looking at 94. Should be triple 18 for double top.
Joe couldn't take it. Only able to muster 31. So all that's left is to do is but cork here as Andy takes out the 32 first dart. So cork coming in here for these two teams. The throw in this deciding leg. I just got a text. I believe we will have our ladies' final coming up after this. Selena Welty and Maddie Snyder taking on Angela Carl and Autumn Harrison. So stay tuned. We will have that for you very shortly. Well,
Now the struggles to get in. Joe and Philly both taking all 3 to find a double. Levi hopes to get in with his third. And he doesn't. Andy kind of grinning. I think he's relishing the opportunity here. Like catches a double eight, but he'll only come in with 19. So nobody to this point in this leg with a strong start.
Which, if there is going to be a leg where you don't get in, it's where everybody else gets in with their first or second dart, or second or third dart.
Yeah, I mean it's to the point now that Levi can come in strong here and basically be even with his opponent. Really likes that triple 19 switch. He's hit it now a couple of times, but risk reward just doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense to gain 14 points with the triple 19, a smaller target than that bull.
Yeah, for me, the ends don't justify the means. If that 14 darts or 14 points meant you could go out 9 or something, then maybe. But no, just ends don't justify the means. But as you said, he's hit it 3 times now, so can't fault him for feeling comfortable with it. As we see Joe with the two bull turn there.
Billy gonna follow with the same. As does Levi. Andy now after the slack start. Not able to find the bull. That could spell disaster for Philly and Andy. Is very likely that even if Philly were to get first crack at this out, or even a chance at an out, he's more than likely going to be frozen.
You see the frustration there from Philly too. Levi continues to get frustrated very early in the turns. Does find 2 after he collects himself, which is a finish, but Andy way back. Basically
Andy
throws it away.
Yeah, just doesn't have it. Like he almost looks like he's checked out. $51 now for 32. Just tie. Should go back at the bull to leave double 8. As he does. So Philly, although on her finish, not able to take it out as he is frozen. looking at 150. Really, at this point, just to steal the accolades from his partner. Oh, it was close, but it didn't register for anything. Joe now coming to the board looking at double eight to take the title.
I think some friendly banter with the inevitable at the end here. Joe chasing it around the board though. Does find the double two for the title. Levi Bilger and Joe Hedrick, your champions of the pro singles, pro doubles in Pennsylvania at the Bullshooter Regional. Again, we've got the ladies coming up next, so stick around. We will find out where we're at in the Open as well, and get you guys an update on that, and perhaps bring some of the final matches over in that bracket as well. But stick around. We'll be back with some ladies. All right, we are here with the ladies. The final between Angela Carl, Autumn Harrison, and Selena Welty and Maddie Snyder. I believe Angela and Autumn have the queen seat, so they will need to lose twice in order to be denied the title. Chat, help us out. I believe that was Maddie. And honestly, other than that, I am not sure.
No, you nailed it. Because this is Selena. And that was Autumn that just threw. And Angela is the taller blonde. We got this.
Nailed it. And these ladies are playing straight in, straight out. They're just flipping for the start. So these have the potential to be some really quick legs. So Maddie going to look to find a couple of bullseyes here to leave out. And that's what she does. Autumn, only a single bull turn. Does leave it handy at 116. Pretty straightforward finish. A lot of work to do, though, for Selena. And these ladies are playing the freeze rule as well. So we'll have to keep that in mind as it comes down. But Selena doing the work here.
Throwing replacement double bulls.
Great to see in the chat all of the ladies getting some support.
If you are a lady and you like to play darts, please go to bullshooter.com, check out our regional schedule, or even the finals in Chicago. We'd love to have you. Watch you on the stream, hopefully. Autumn looking at 116. Oh, just barely missing with that second dart. Not a big fan of that route. Putting a lot of pressure on the single 16 not to bust it. If she would have caught the bull with the second dart.
The big fish. The showstopper. See a shake of the head there. Shot no longer on. She does find the bull, though.
Good last there from Angela. But Maddie's going to have to take out 147. Not possible now. Autumn's going to come up looking at 45. Oh, slack first start. Gonna have to clean this up now. 43. Should go 11 for double 16, maybe. smart last. He's 32. Doesn't really help the freeze rule, but have faith in your partner to take out the 59 since you already have the freeze in play. Selena not able to take this out. Trying to leave one. So Angela now from 59. Oh, this is a smart way to go. You don't see people go this way enough, in my opinion. Unlucky there to bust it, but you put so much pressure on that second dart when you go 9 and then for the bull that if you miss the bull, you could potentially leave yourself a non-out. Autumn just can't seem to find the number she's throwing at. Oh, G2 busts.
Wow.
And now Selena actually has a chance to take it out. It's exactly 91 points. So that bust crucial. Yeah, I think she's going to figure it out.
And 13, a good one, too.
Yeah, 32 and 59, exactly 91 points.
Oh,
and she bucked as well. So everybody now has had a chance, except for Maddie, who's trailed in this game. Angela going to get a second chance here. This time, gets the job done. So Maddie and Selena now going to have to win back-to-back games plus a whole nother set if they want to take the title.
Maddie reminds me of another dart player I'm watching at the same time, Kevin Painter, with that kind of dart up, out, and out to the side before she throws.
So Painter's more out to the side. When I first saw Maddie throw, she very much has a stroke like some of the top tier female still tip players. Even a Fallon Sherrick, who most everyone knows at this point, the female sensation. She used to hold the dart much higher and then bring it down and throw it. And I'm slipping on the other girl's name, younger girl that also holds it real high and out above her head and then pulls it down. But that seems to be a more. What is it?
Casey Gallagher?
There you go. Yep. That seems to be a pretty popular, like, female thing. I just haven't seen it out of very many males, but there's quite a few younger female girls that kind of do that. All around it there's Maddie.
Maddie and Selena really didn't do a whole lot wrong in the last one. Just needed to take their chances.
Yeah, I mean, Maddie didn't score great. She just barely got lucky to not freeze Selena on the 13. But no, Selena, I think played the best leg there probably. Well, it was close between her and Autumn, but certainly anybody's game. I don't think anyone to this point has shown not capable or far and away better than the rest. Great hat trick there from Selena as we talk about it. Followed by a good low ton. That's better from Maddie. finding a couple of bulls. Guaranteeing that if Autumn doesn't take out this 152, Selena will get a shot at the 44.
Autumn stays with it and does find a bull. But surely Selena's going to clean up this 44 and send us to a decider. Oh, and again, into the double for the bust.
So now Maddie will get a look at 74. Her first shot at a game here in this match. And she'll get one dart at the bull. And she nails it. Great shot there from her to tie us up at one leg apiece. We should have a cork. Okay. I think the players realize it now.
See if we can get a better look at this. Oh, no need. Straightforward there. Autumn takes the cork. Does not find a bullseye. So early doors, Maddie. The big score. Could put this first set under pressure.
Good last there from Angela. The first one to find a bull. But Selena has been pretty steady scoring wise, just a couple of unlucky outshots. Oh, and she paints 3 darts all around the bullseye. Unable to find one. So still advantage Autumn and Angela. Maddie unable to find a bull.
Selena well off the pace that we've seen her thus far. I thought she was looking to put it completely right. She's going to come away with 2 bulls, though. Great shot there from Selena. Autumn just wants to bring it down, leave a handy out. It's going to have to do some work with this third dart in order to leave an out at all. Shake of the head there from Angela.
Selena finding one bull. 467. Autumn, the highest score on the board. She's at the board. And she's getting a look at the out. 1111 for the win. And she nails it. A huge 133. Great shot there from Adam to take the victory.
Yeah, what an incredible finish.
Yeah, your ladies doubles champions, Autumn and Angela. Commiserations for Maddie and Selena. But a great finish there to send us out on a high note of the ladies doubles. Really kind of out of nowhere. Bit of a surprise as she wasn't playing that well in that leg. And then hoo-ah.
No, that was huge. I also I don't know how big the women's bracket was, so I mean they could have been sitting there for a while, depending on when the ladies match played. Obviously, Autumn and Angela, sorry, played well all day to have the queen seat to begin with, but yeah, great finish there from Autumn. We are going to look into where we are in the open doubles and begin to transition over to the triples. We'll also do a little bit of a dinner break for us at some point. So let us catch up with our boots on the ground with where we are with the open bracket, and we will be back as soon as possible. Thanks, everybody. All right, we are back just in time for the men's open final. We got Brent and James taking on Chris and Chad.
That was Chris that just threw. Do we know who's from the king seat?
The king seat is Brent and James.
Okay, so this is Brent at the board here, scoring
Brent,
51.
that makes that Chad, right?
Yes, good hat trick there from Chad. This is James. So the only difference from this and our pro event that we've been watching is the fact that it is not double in and double out.
And we will only see a cork if we get to a third leg.
True.
Nice 2-bull turn there. Or I'm sorry, hat trick from Brent.
Through 6 darts, everybody about in the same range.
Chris staying with it, finding the bull with the third dart. Pretty straightforward 6 darts here for Brent. He's only going to find a single bull. So he'll have some work to do over the next 6 or 9.
James might have the best use of cargo shorts that I've ever seen.
I haven't even
The
noticed.
Pull the old brewski out of the cargo pocket. Little sip of root back in the cargo
Can't leave home without him. Good to see you again. We've got support for both our teams in the chat.
Brent finding a couple, just staying right with Chris. Chad gonna pull into the group as well. James gonna take a slight advantage.
A lot of parity, though, between all 4 of these players.
Still got to look at it. Needs a triple 19. A decent miss as it leaves a clean bullseye. Brent now needs 2 bulls and a double 15. And he nails it, dead center. So leg number 1 to your king seat holders, which seems to be the way that things are going today. Not a whole lot of excitement in these finals. They've been exciting, but not to the double dip range. I think James is feeling it. Pretty sure he talked to Brent before this shot and asked to go first.
Yeah, definitely a change from the order in the first leg.
I mean, to be fair, he did score the best on the board in the last leg, but after that big out from Brent, I think you got to let him ride the high.
Yeah, that's not the time, as far as I'm concerned, to make a change.
Brent putting in a hat trick. Following Chad, so Chris now in that 1 hole. He's going to find a hat trick too. So things really heating up here in leg number 2. Everybody's starting to find their stride.
James able to stick with it and find a bull. Chris needs to stay straight here. Find a bull with this third dart.
James going to need to pick it up here. Needs to find a second bull. He does. We'll see if it remains enough. Chad unlucky with the third. Only going to score 110 and not leave a finish. So Brant could potentially be the first to an out. Well, he is, but it's a tough ask.
Frustration there from Chris, but he's in a good position to be able to take this out and take us to a decider. Two bulls there for Chad.
looking almost a certainty that we'll get all 3 legs in this set.
So 59 to take us to a decider.
Chad now for 68. There's the 18. Now the bull cleans it up 2 straight. And we are going to get a cork for leg number 3. And we'll see if Brent resumes his starting role or if they elect to stick with James. So it will go back to Brent. I'd say the wise play given what we just saw. And he's going to make it right as he puts in a hat trick.
And a good follow here from Chris. Been inconsistent thus far.
James is only going to find one, so opportunity for Chad to really put some pressure on Brent. Try to make him slip up ahead of Chris.
Two bull turn there from Brent. But if these bullseyes keep going in for Chris and Chad, he's not going to get a shot.
James now needs a big shot to get back into this leg. Everybody else has already hit a hat trick.
James continues to struggle. Clean finish in the last leg, and Chad again. Hat trick, 2 bulls. Can Brent get down there and take it out?
Will he get the opportunity to take it out? That's the question.
James here, all is forgiven. Nice big hat trick.
Well, and anything less, and Chad could potentially freeze.
Oh, it's less.
Especially now. So Chad just needs to get below 170. And he does. So Brent is frozen. Unfortunate there for Brent. Chris now. 168 is an out, but he may not elect to go at it. Instead, just sets up 18. Good shot by him. James just cannot get it together. And we're about to see our first dip, if you will. Brent put in a 4 to leave 2. Yep. Again, still frozen. So Chris now just needs 18 points to serve Brent and James their first loss. So we're going to do it all over again. We're going to do it all over again.
Looks like they've flipped. Chris is setting up the board. Looks like they've flipped. Off and running. You see the reaction there from Chris. Pumped up,
Yeah,
let's go.
Chris and Chad have some good energy going. And I think they've got the hometown crowd behind them as well. It's hard to see with the Bull Shooter banner there in the background, but there is a large collection of people gathering back and to the right watching this match. Unlucky there for Chad.
James just continuing to get madder and madder. Just makes that those small adjustments that need to be made when you're throwing darts that much tougher.
Chris with a pretty poor turn that time. Well, opportunity for Brent. Kind of stepped through with a big shot.
There's a good 2-bull turn there for James.
Still advantage Chris here as he's in the 1 hole. But he's only going to find one bull.
So again, big shot. Can turn this leg on its head.
Brent
unable to do it there.
Chris knew that Chad was going to put in a hat trick before he even threw his second and third dart.
It's a lot of parity now between these four players. Could be a matter of who can go out in 6. Brent going to be in and out. 108. Great shot, great timing. Look at this from Chad. Oh, sails on the third. James needs 2 bulls. He's only going to find 1.
Now, even if Chris doesn't take this out, more than likely, Brennan's going to be frozen.
And that's exactly the case. So Brent, 2 bulls from here, leave 6. Doesn't quite get there, but Chad with a big out on the back end of the first set. Certainly a danger to take this out. He's going to be frustrated, but he gets a whack here. 1818. I think he threw that one a little fast for my liking. After getting the happy accident, maybe another half a second more to collect himself, and James just continuing to paint around the edges of that bullseye, not finding anything. And Chris and Chad are on the brink of being up for the first time in this match.
Chad, bit of a balk there. Thought he had it. Well, now a hat trick will freeze. If ever there were a time.
All would be forgiven. And I know it's been frustrating for James. He's been so close.
Oh, a bit unlucky as he caught the flight.
Yeah. So not much to do here for Chris. Throw it into that one, and there it is. So the first time in this match, Chris and Chad are up 1-0. And Brent and James now are up against it with the potential of the double dip if they don't win the next 2 matches. Good follow for Chris after the first wayward dart. James continuing only to find a single bull per turn. Can Brent do it all? His turn for only a 1 bull turn. See the excitement from Chris. I like it.
Throwing for the win. James still only able to find 1 a turn. So if Chad can put in a solid shot here, Brent once again will be in trouble for freeze. But only 1 for Chad. A bit of an opening for Brent. He can put in a solid shot here. We'll get the first look of it now.
Good last there from Brent. Does leave him an out. It's a doozy. But we'll give him a shot.
And one that he might have to take out. Probably the only shot he's going to get. Unless James can put in something big here. Well, now a hat trick will freeze. So 1 opportunity for Brent.
Looks like Brent knows the situation's going to take a whack. There's a third of it. Oh.
Good
So
look at it
close.
So Chris now sitting on 141.
There it is.
Again, we get a big finish for the win. So 133 on the ladies' side and a 141 on the men's side to complete the double dip for Chris and Chad. Unfortunate for Brent and James, but we do have our champions in the open doubles. So that rounds out the morning events. We believe we're going to take a short intermission before we come back and bring you the mixed triples event. So in the meantime, grab yourself something to eat. Meet us back here. We'll finish out the rest of the day.